everybody. Good to be back here to Microsoft Online, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Keep. Oops. Oh no, it's okay. I think it's fine. So, yes, half an hour later, I had to do some stuff. So let's start directly. Prepare for the flight. Yes, we are flying today from Hitokappu Bay to. Here we go. Oh, there are some. So we are flying from here directly. Set as departure, and we go directly to. We are flying directly to Tokyo. Yes, here we go. And actually, this is the airport at this arrival. Oh, 666 nautical miles. So it might be that we end up maybe here in Hayakuri area or in Narita International Airport. We will see. Yeah, I would say if you don't manage to get here, then because Minato, it's here. It was 1924 a town, and now it's a prefecture of Tokyo. Okay, here we go. Let's start. Direct GPS. Let's put its. Back here. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Ready to fly. Hey, look at this. It's perfect weather. It's not dark, it's not cloudy, so let's play the game. Switch to in-game, and here we go. Everything ready? Perfect. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit. Okay, you are starting like this. Okay. Then I would say we are flying directly here, and then we go here down, and then take the mission and fly towards Tokyo. Here we go. So it will be quite a long flight, I suppose, around 5 to 6 hours, probably 5.5 hours, I would say. So here we go. Wonderful. It was a pleasure to. So. Okay, I think I will. Okay. I think I need this. Okay, I actually I think it isn't worth to fly on the other side of the island, because we are actually faster here. We go directly here. Wow, look at this. Cool. It's really nice. There's a small river down there. Cool. So, and as we can see something, I mean, it's not very cloudy outside. I would say we stay around 2,000 feet and join the flight. Enjoy the flight. So, yes, 660 nautical miles. That's really heavy. I think it will. This will be the longest flight. Here we go. Okay, it's perfect weather. It's really nice. So. Let's have a look outside. Oh, very, very nice indeed. It's a really wonderful flight. Put the lights off. Here we go. Oh, I think we need a flight. Okay, so let's switch off. Okay, I think we have the yes. So this is our direction. South, direct to Tokyo. That's cool. So perfect weather. It's really nice. We are around 2,500 meter. Okay, a bit too high. I think I wanted to stay a bit. I think that should be okay. Ah, perfect. So today is a big day for AMD. The new Ryzen 3 5000. I think it will be probably they will show today the 5700, 5900, 800, and 5900. So I'm really looking forward. As I mentioned, once a while, this I probably will consider to switch to one of these desktop processors. I suppose I'm not quite sure. I have to see the figures and also some tests, but. Yeah, I was thinking on the 5900 or even the 5950, but well, I'm still not quite sure. Let's see. Anyway, it will be around 6, so in in 8 hours. I think there will be a live stream I think so. Yes, here we go. So now we can zoom out a little bit. Okay. I think this is okay. So I thought I have okay. Okay. By the way, we will have, I think, so my intention was actually to fly a little bit around, you know, to see a little bit the area, but as you can see, it's quite dark, and so probably when we are arriving in Tokyo, it will be, I think, local time, 10 o'clock in the evening, maybe I would say 11 o'clock in the evening. So then I thought, hey, let's make sightseeing. I mean, we don't need to be fast or to hurry up. all the things, and basically the guys, well, the 1924, they also made some breaks, you know. So in principle, is I don't see any reasons not to stay for a while and well, fly around Tokyo, see the surrounding. So therefore today we will fly direct to Japan. Sorry, where in Japan? Directly to Tokyo, and then we will start from there on next Tuesday. So to fly a little bit around the area, maybe pick up some points of interest and see the landscape. I think this is something very nice. I think we will enjoy the flight, or I personally will enjoy the flight, and whoever will follow me by Twitch. And on the other hand, I think also it's yeah, I think it's well, appreciate the map update from Japan provided by the developer. So I think it's worth to have a look around and see what they have created. I will also try to have a look. There are quite a lot of mods. So I have 3-4, I think, internet pages. So communities which have started to improve several areas, and then I will also check in Japan what's there, what they have updated, and well, place it in the community folder, and so that we have it, the improved maps we have available. It's a clear and quiet flight so far. Here we go. Well, yeah, still nothing to see, and I think I will have to wait around. Okay, let's check the local time. Oh, we switched. We passed. So local time is 5:30. So yeah, it's still a while when the moon will appear. I think it's around 8 o'clock, and the moon appears here. So ooh, okay. Okay. And there it is, the dark side of the earth. No, the funny part is they have still sunglasses. I mean, maybe also something to improve by Microsoft. So I mean, if you're flying in the let's zoom in. Look at this here. I mean, it looks really cool, but I don't know. I don't think you need sunglasses in the night. Okay, let's zoom completely out, and here we go again. I have the feeling that I'm drifting away, yeah, for sure. So let's go back to 223. So. $660 nautical miles. So that's really heavy. And then it will be nice to see how fast we were. Now the point is, I have to check if I mean, if we have still time at the end of the journey, or today's journey, then maybe I fly a little bit around, so to see Tokyo by night, and also to see the drop of my frames per second. Probably it will go down to 20. I mean, flying around like this normally shouldn't be so high intensively for the GPU and CPU, but I mean, the CPU is okay. It's always switching between I don't know, 20 and 40 back and forth. The GPU is quite constant with 374% usage, and but for sure the frames per second will drop. I consider 20 to 30. If it remains over 40, that will be cool, but I don't think so. So here we go. Sorry, I have some coffee. a little bit. Actually, it's a really nice routine in the end. So starting the day with a flight around around the world, one sequence. So yeah, it's really nice. I mean, I know at the end, when I have already, I know, 3 to 4 hours already behind, and normally I'm also a little bit like, oh, I would like to move around. It's not really so comfortable, like in a cockpit. And yeah, I don't have the this kind of gaming chairs. It's I don't call it, it's called probably a, I don't know, healthy chair. This kind of where you're sitting around and then it can move backward and forwards, left and right, and up and down. I would say something like this, and yeah. Yes, so here we go. It's really funny. I have really constantly one follower. I'm not quite sure who it is actually. Maybe I can figure out to see by session who is watching. I'm not quite sure. I'm still not so familiar with all the settings in on Twitch. I'll probably have to dig a little bit more into it, but for the time being, I'm quite happy just that everything works. And also, I had the other day a raid, which was really cool. So 6 other persons joined me. So yes, again, thank you. I wasn't I wasn't really prepared for this raid. Afterwards, I yeah, read some info around a raid and how to behave and so on. So I totally messed up with what they mentioned. So nothing at all. Yeah. Well, learning curve, learning curve, I say. Yes, learning curve. So, but I realized that there are some additional information that can pop up during the game, which I, well, actually it was updated by Streamlabs, and so now, for example, when the raid appears, I realized only the sound. And maybe there was some kind of information popping up, I didn't realize, but I think not. So I now updated all the other information that might be necessary. also with my templates. So now I think everything should work fine. So if someone likes to join, for example, yeah, like to see the world around with the eyes of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, then he is. I'm happy to have him on board, so he can join and have a look. For now, it's not really fun. Well, it is fun in a way for me, but I think for someone who wants to see a bit more watching this channel and the flight simulator, it's obviously that well, there's not much to see in the end. So yep, and I realized I actually do quite a lot to this phrase. So yeah. So maybe I should reduce, let's say, one by half an hour. And here we go, flying to the south. Getting in the dark. Okay, as I don't see anything outside, I will go up to 4,000 feet. This is my preferred fly altitude. Here we go. Oh, by the way, these are my neighbors upstairs. Yes, you know what? I was just thinking, actually it will be cool to have this kind of retro view. On the Microsoft Flight Simulator. So in terms of getting this kind of feelings back, which probably we all who were flying in the past with Microsoft Flight Simulator have. And so my first flight simulator I've checked, or I was flying, I was really curious, and yes, it was interesting, but in the end I didn't, well, get into it really. But I remember there are few games I remember, which, because these games were really at this time really I don't know, very, you know, I would say they opened a new world in the end. I think the Flight Simulator was one of these games, opened this completely new world of gaming. You know, I mean, just remember in 1984, I think I've got my. I didn't have an Amiga. It was a Commodore C16, I think. And with tape, you know, external tape, and then in '86, I think, on a really huge IBM laptop. Well, I wouldn't say it was a laptop. It was like we think as it is today. It was a portable computer, really heavy, very big. So I don't know, 8-inch display, and yes, this on this PC, the first game I saw was Leisure Suite Larry. So it was like, wow, what a graphic, cool, and the music and the sound, and it's fun, and it's an adventure in a way, you know. And then the Police Quest, you know, from Sierra, and also the Flight Simulator. And I was just thinking it would be really cool to have, I mean, only the cockpit itself, to have the possibility to switch to some kind of retrofit, to see, okay, I want to see how will look these instruments I have here now in front of me, how they will look with a graphic from 1986 or 87, when this flight simulator by the time, but only the instruments, you know, just have this kind of you know, switch between the views, just for fun, you know. I think that will be really fun, and yeah, it will be this kind of retrofit or retro, not retrofit, retro design, so going back to the roots. I think that is probably really cool. I mean, just for fun. I probably won't fly 2-3 hours, but just to show, and maybe I don't know, maybe you can really have different, so switch only the cockpit, because actually I don't know if you had the possibility to have an outside view on the airplane by the time, so in 1986 with the flight simulator version, which was at this time. So, but anyway, it doesn't matter. If, let's say, you want to switch, so you have two options. The one option is just the cockpit with what you see, so to have this in this retro style, and if you want, then the second view is really everything, and the third view will be so the landscape, and but the cockpit as it is of today. So I think this will be really cool, the retro style of Microsoft Flight Simulator. In the end, why not? I mean, graphically shouldn't be any issue to have this this view. It's just to honor the Microsoft Flight Simulator and the roots where it comes from in the end, because I think a lot of people were quite or yeah, I think probably they find their way to the flight simulator, and this all started with the first version, or the second version, which was in the 1980s. I think it will be really fun. So what do you think, Microsoft? Something to consider. So you know, just switch and then everything is retro style. Hey, just for fun, it's cool. Only just for fun. I honestly, I don't really like, well, it's, some games are, I would say, cool in a way, you know. I mean, you have this kind of old school graphic in a way. It's, for some games it's quite okay, but I like to have realistic, or the as realistic as possible. I think this is what I really enjoy, because in the end I play quite a lot of games with this old school graphic, so I'm done with it. But I can understand that a lot of people like to, well, they haven't experienced this this time, so some of them, I think it's quite understandable that they like to see or like to play these games with this kind of retro style. And probably there are some people who still today, well, they've like to play games in this old style. Okay, stream is on. Actually, I have to say the stream deck. I bought a stream deck because I was really confused. I haven't a second monitor, and I had some issues with the keyboard because I tried to I specify specific keys, you know, some buttons to specific screens in OBS, and it turns out that it's not really working, as quite a lot of these keys are also in the game, are used by the game for specific purposes. So then in the end actually I was, I started just a few weeks ago, and so I'm still in the learning curve, and therefore watching on stream some other streamers, and I think I was watching Alpha Gaming, and there I in the end find out, okay, here we go, Elgato, okay, they have really quite a lot. I mean, that is I think this is for them really second, third market. I know Elgato from the past, and years ago. So, and I wasn't aware then. I wasn't by this time we used some Elgato products, but then later on I didn't use it anymore. I wasn't interesting. So I didn't follow what kind of product they still have. And now I realize they have quite a lot of products or specific for streamers, or let's say also maybe for I don't know, hobby photographers, or but I think mainly for streamers. It's really quite cool stuff. And so in Alpha Gaming I saw this stream deck, the big one and the small one and the middle one, and yeah, I decided to get the middle one with 15 keys, and yes, it turns out that it's really good. And actually I don't need a second monitor. I maybe in the future it might be. But for now it's I think it's perfect for me. I don't need to see Stream Desk, Streamlabs. Sorry, I don't need to see Streamlabs. I have the Stream Deck, and I can see where I am, if the stream is working, and if my Yeti sound is on, and in which scene I am. So I'm in the in-game mode. Maybe this is an in-game. So actually I have also the display mode, actually, which I will switch now, because I think this is really cool to have a switch mode, display mode when you are outside. Have a look. Oh, there are no lights at all. So that's not good. And I'm drifting away. So I really have to say, this is really an issue. You know, look at this. I mean, the light in the cockpit, it's not going on. It's just this small light, and I don't really understand why I cannot switch the light on and off. So only in the cockpit, because now I can see nothing here, you know. I mean, I can do it like this, it's okay. So I see a little bit, okay, now I can have here. I think I need this one. Turn on navy light, turn on beacon light. So let's see outside. Okay, now I have all this on. Okay, that is a little bit confusing, that it's not possible to just so it isn't, it's not really working in a way. And yeah. Oh. In-game view. Let's get to in-game view again. So. But I think what's important is to have on any on any second screen or whatever, iPod or iPad, sorry, or any mobile device, let's say, to have the live view on Twitch, because it really can check it out a little bit, okay, where what's going on, and if everything works perfect. So for the time being, now it looks everything okay. I'm back in game mode. Yes, it's nothing, I cannot really see anything. I mean, we have still, I think, 2 hours, and then we will, the moon will appear, and then I hope that we will get some, well, we will see a little bit more, but like yesterday or the other flights before. So yes, that's how it is. Interesting. Yes, the retro style from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe also what else? Maybe also the possibility to move out of the airplane. I think you know, actually, if I really would like to have realistic experience, then I would say all starts with entering the airport. So basically, but this is a real cool idea. Basically, what we can, what will be very, I think, really yeah, actually really amazing. So you start in front, so at the taxi line, so you start in front of the entrance of the airport. And so if you, for example, turn around and go in the other direction, then you're actually leaving the airport and the game area. So then it's just going back to the menu. Maybe you can walk around, so to a little bit left and the right. So along the airport, on the along the entrances, because there's sometimes several entrances at the airport, and then yes, you enter the airport, and then it starts actually the game. So you walk through the pass control. As you're a captain, you have your special entrance. So you show your passport. I mean, you don't need to I don't know, to press a button, whatever. So you just walk there, and then if there is a guard or security which has to open the door, but you have to show your ID card, whatever, then it shows automatically. And then it says good morning, whatever, you know. This kind of stuff that will be really cool. Also automatically from your side, if you pass him, say, yeah, good morning. If he says something to you, then you can do it the same. And then you can go around, and then that's cool. And then you move away, you move into the security area where, so after passing the security gates, then there is a lobby for the pilots. And then you find other pilots there, you know. So just, you know, just, you know, maybe talk to some of them, maybe say, okay, let's fly together, or not, you know, it's up to you. But, you know, it's a little bit something like build a community. Find someone in your area who likes to fly, maybe with you or maybe not with you. But you know, it feels really like being in a game, realistic game, you know, and a realistic flight simulator. And so you have the lobby of the pilots where you can just walk around and do nice stuff. I don't know, talking to the others, or maybe drink a coffee, or have a seat and look around, maybe outside to the other airplanes. And there you see the original airplanes which are fitted in by the live system. So for example, if you're in Tokyo airport, and the international airport in Tokyo, and you're looking outside, then you see I don't know, all airplanes landing and starting and coming to the gate. And these are real this information are fed from outside, real tracking system, what is we will already have. So this will be really cool. So you see there, you know, there's a, I don't know, a Boeing or Airbus, or I don't know, a jet landing, or even coming to the gate so the people can get out. And let's say if someone is really at the airport in Tokyo and is streaming, maybe it's with some, I don't know, maybe a delay of 5-10 minutes or whatever. Because I mean, all this data has to be, the real data has to be going into the system, translated, and then going out in the game, and then the machine has to be there. Also all the movements. But then you see then also really this a Boeing 737 or 747 parking at the gate. So and the people are coming out or going in. I mean, this can be done by the game itself. I mean, that's not so complicated. You know, if a machine is landing, then probably there are some people who are going out, and then it takes, I don't know, let's say 30 minutes until the people are out, and then some cleaning, and then next people are going in. So this can be simulated in the game, and yes, and then when the airplane is started again, this Boeing 747 towards, I don't know, from Tokyo towards Shanghai, then it's also in the game, it's going out, moving out, and then so this all you can see in this pilot lobby. And then if it's okay, you can then move out. And go to your, you know, to some kind of transfer board, or I don't know, a mission board, let's say, where you can pick up a mission, or you can then prepare your flight, and then you go directly into this into your no, actually no, not like this. No, I would say you go out of the lobby area, and then you go to something like a terminal. Yes, you go to a terminal where you can pick up your airplane you would like to play or to fly, and then it tells you, okay, it is gate whatever, and then either you make this kind of quick move in front of the gate, so that you get out of the gate on a runway to your airplane. You start the airplane, so you see some people around checking, and then you go to the into the airplane, close the door, and then enter the cockpit. And then when you are sitting, you press, you enter the planning map in a way, you know, and then you are entering the normal planning map which already exists here. So that you can say, okay, I want to go here, I want to go, this is a starting point, a destination point, and yes, and here we go with some details preparing, and then you start flying. Or if you are more experienced, you go all the checklists, you know. But I think by this kind of no steps and this kind of preparation in front before you start the game or before you start flying, this will give you really this kind of feeling. Yes, I'm a pilot. I'm now at the airport. I'm going to the security gate, enter the lobby, maybe drink a coffee, talk with other people, other real life people which are also in the cockpit. People, maybe, I don't know, maybe my neighbor is flying and I don't even know that, you know. So it's it gives a little bit more this feeling to connect to someone, you know, to build a community around you, and learning other people. I mean, hey, it's cool. And then you go out and plan your mission. Go out from the pilot lobby to the terminal. Check the airplane you would like to fly, and then either you go to this gate and into the airplane, or you say, okay, I would like to go directly into the cockpit, and then you are in the cockpit, and then you can open up the planning map, or you just or you have this kind of quick move in a way to the terminal or to the gateway. You then go where you then go out of the door, enter the runway, go to the machine, and so on. You know, this kind of. But I mean, if you are a pilot for a 747, then you have to go to the terminal, I don't know, 280, and then there are a lot of people waiting there, and there are this security and Then you pass the security, enter the 747, go in the cockpit, prepare everything, and yes, and then you're ready to fly. And this is even more cooler. This is more realistic. Not just okay, I go to the runaway parking position, whatever, and or like I'm doing when I'm at the terminal, I would say go direct. I want to be directly in the cockpit and directly on the runaway, so I can directly start. I can choose this, and others may say, no, I just want to go directly, move along, see the airport a little bit, and then go to the terminal or to the runway where my maybe even take a small car, enter the car, and someone is driving you to your airplane, and then so in principle the mission is to say I start from an airport and I want to see, or I want to walk around in the airport itself, in the main building, going to the pilot's lobby, so to have other people seeing in this area who are flying or who would like to fly around. And I think this is really important, because I mean, one major improvement is really this possibility to flying around. And I think no doubt this is really crazy, and this is particularly why I actually started this mission, just to fly around, see the same areas where this guys in 1924 had been, and make a short break, fly around, see, make some kind of sightseeing, and then go to the next destination point, so to get the mission done. But in the other hand, I would but then I think, especially when you make a short break and want to fly around, where are the other people? I think probably there are a lot of people out there, a lot of players would like to fly around, maybe flying with other persons. Where can I find them? Where are they? And I think this is okay, this was maybe a little bit too fast. But this is something I would really love to have, really to see all the other players in this area, all the other pilots, and then fly with them, make some contacts, I think it will give so much more and will actually attract more people flying around, I mean, also this connection to someone else. You are sitting in, I don't know, Singapore, and you make a group of 10 people flying around, or maybe 5 people or 3 people, and the one is from Europe, the other one is from Asia, from maybe, I don't know, South America, Brazil, and the other guy is from, or the other girl is from, I don't know, Alaska or Australia or New Zealand, whatever, it's so cool. I mean, it's so amazing to have this kind of possibility to find in your area, in the airport you are, to see, okay, how many people are there? How many people are flying around? And I mean, another nice possibility to build up your own community, flying community, in the end, is maybe in this kind of in the big map where you can see the world. You know, you just zoom in the area, and then you see an airport, and then you see a bubble. You know, like because if you zoom in, you can then have this. And I wouldn't say pressing on the button. So you zoom in and zoom in, and at a certain point, when this icon arrives, this is an airport. Maybe to have some kind of you know, small bubbles around this icon. So probably on the left side, I don't know, let's say 200, which means okay, in total there are 200 airplanes in a radius of, I don't know, 100 kilometer or 200 kilometer, whatever. But makes more sense, I think. And on the right side, you can see how many pilots in total are there. I mean, independent of if they are flying or if they are in the pilot lounge, or even in the airport, maybe walking around. I think this is something really crazy, because you can, you know, for example, Tokyo. The day after tomorrow, I go into I zoom in, and I think around Tokyo there are many airports, small ones, maybe 2-3 big ones, and then I can really have a look and see, okay, in the airport where I am now, there are only, let's say, maybe there are 0 players in the airport, you know. And then I look around and I see in the other airport, oh, there are actually 500 people there, for whatever reason, let's say. And then you say, okay, let's start here, where I was landing the other day, fly to the other airport, and then go there to the lobby. Yeah, and have some fun. Talk to other people, maybe join a group flying together. No? I would really love to have this kind of approach. I think this kind of community building, this will be very nice. So just a short, just for me, a short break. See you in 1 minute. Okay, here I'm back again, and so actually I thought to make a video with these ideas. Yeah. Because I like this idea very much, and I really would love to see some people there, or maybe to talk with some people there. And actually, it will be also very nice to have some kind of, the possibility to talk to them, you know. So if you are in the lobby, and then you I don't know, for example, you So what's the purpose being in let's start from the other way around. What's the purpose to be in this lobby, pilot lobby? So the first thing is curiosity. Then second, maybe to find a group flying around. So for the first curiosity, yeah, just you walk around and see what's going on. And for the second, maybe to, I don't know, to some kind of pinpoint, okay, searching. And then around you there's some kind of, I don't know, green bubble or whatever. Which means, yeah, you would like to either join a group or you are looking for a group. No, you are preparing, would like to make a group. And so someone sees you and then comes to you and press this green button around your head. You can do it in a different way, I don't know. It's just some ideas. And then you have the possibility, if the systems identify that both have a microphone, then you can just talk to them. I think that's cool. You know, and then someone else is coming and also press the green bubble, and maybe this guy have no microphone, then it's okay, then it's typing, you know, so that, but he can listen to us. Maybe he has a headset and a headphone, sorry, and he can listen to you, so he can write down, but you know, participate in the conversation, but the other one can talk one to each other. Because it's much easier than to say, hey, hi, where are you from, and okay, what do we do? Okay. I think this is really cool. No, and then maybe you go together as a group to a mission board, and maybe Microsoft or are preparing some kind of missions for groups, you know, where you can earn some points. I don't know, special missions where you know, you can see, okay, who are the best, I don't know, for whatever, doing some stuff, or flying from A to B, special course with a group of minimum of, I don't know, 3 or 5 people, and then in a specific time, or the faster the better, you know, and then you're in the ranking, you go up, or other things, I don't know, other missions, you know. Find a specific nice point of interest around, for example, around Tokyo, you know, which is not really obvious. Yes, anyway, I think there are really a lot of opportunities to really improve the Microsoft Flight Simulator and get there more being more interesting for the pilots. But especially this community, I think this is something I would really love to have. I'm actually, I don't know anyone in of my friends who are playing. They're playing certain games, but they are not flying Flight Simulator. So it will be really nice to find someone in another area who also would like to fly. No, for example, the other day I was so rated. Again, thank you very much. I wasn't quite aware what does it mean really. It's like this. Okay, you're starting, and the raiders, or the 6 persons who joined shortly my channel. Actually, for them was quite clear that I'm not. Oh, what was this? Cool. That I was. Hey, there was something. I think I'm flying step by step outside of this thunderstorm. That was new streaming. And yes, so I think so I think yeah, anyway, they made some proposals. I was maybe not aware. Anyway, the point is, maybe they would like to, you know, they would like to join this I have to look around here. They maybe would like to join this maybe the next stage, for example, from Minato to Kasumikaura or whatever, you know, and then you can say, okay, let's meet tomorrow at local time 7 o'clock in the lobby. Cool, you know, that's, I really like this idea of the lobby. It's also cool. Hey, see you at the lobby. Okay, tomorrow, Tokyo. Cool. Sounds in a way fun. Yeah. See you in the lobby. Yeah, sure. Lobby, it's fine, great. So, here we go. There's still a lot of dark outside. Oh, okay, but it seems that we are coming out of the thunderstorm. Because we step on step, yeah, actually, as you can see, airspeed increased quite a lot. 158, that's cool. Okay, let's move down. Okay, now I'm a little bit... I still have to, oops. Wow. Please, I would really love to. Yes, maybe we have luck. I cannot say anything, but maybe. Okay, and then move out. Here we go. Cool. Crazy, really beautiful. Yes, I think this direction. Yeah, the sky. Yes, I'm out. Crazy. Oh, this was really okay. Now it seems that I'm starting to get out of this strong thunderstorm. That's perfect. Here we go. Yes. Ooh. This is crazy. So 542, but yes. Okay. Prepare myself a little bit here. Okay. Let's. Wow. I switched to display mode. Cool. There we go. That's cool. Ooh, actually, I'm really happy that we are out of the thunderstorm. It's because actually the airspeed we had, I was not really sure if we can manage to get to Tokyo. I think even with we have still 500 and yeah. I think I have to check. Okay, we have 812. Let's see. Just want to check if we are at 800. Let's see how and go down to 700. How much nautical miles we have done. I mean, in a way, it's a good indication, also for me. It gives you also a better feeling. Yeah. So let's check this. Ooh. What was this? Oh, wow. Strong wind. $800 and 520. Let's see. So, let's see. I think, yeah, go back. Okay, 800 and 521. So let's see how much we have we have made, or we will make in if we use 100 fuel. Oh, really nice. Now we are out of this So, I think what probably makes sense. I have, as I mentioned, I have one on the left gear. On the throttle. Here. I have this display. And I was just thinking, maybe it makes sense, or maybe it makes, yeah, it makes sense in a way to place there the direction, you know, for example. For example, so here it shows, I think, my understanding is that this shows you the direction you should fly. So if you take this direction, then you are so this is the correct direction you should follow. And then you're going straight to your destination point. Okay, and then so this, or probably this one as well. So this this information to make available. So and then also the direction you are just flying, this one, and then the speed, airspeed. So this is your flight speed, and this is your airspeed, and then this the altitude. This makes sense in a way, you know. It's I will try out and see if it's possible. And I find another actually a cool possibility to use a second webcam that is tracking your head, and by moving your head up and down, left and right, also the view inside the cockpit is moving around. And actually I will try today to install this the software, the tool, and try to figure out if it's possible to do this. So I switch back to in-game. Yes, actually this will be quite nice. You know, moving around, and then you can really switch, go left and right, up and down. Actually I saw a video on YouTube. One guy has managed to create this or to use the software with a webcam, implemented it, the possibility, or this or connected this to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and he was using it. So you see the YouTube video where he's looking left, down, up, really crazy. Cool. It's more intuitive in a way, you know, by moving left and right. So let's check where we are now. 772. Will be really interesting to see. because now everything is quite quiet. It's the airspeed is, well, I would say the normal airspeed I have. And I also would like to try something else out in a way. Let's see. So you can see here, everything dark. And also the cabin light, especially in the front, is not working. If I start somewhere in the middle of nowhere, start flying, then everything this works. And also the lights here, there's some kind of surrounding light, like here you have, you see here some kind of lights around the buttons, and you have them also available here, but only when you start not from the runaway. So in my case, I don't know why. So in principle, I think this is a bug. I mean, I made this kind of light so I can check this. So probably if I will have this kind of tracking, I could look down on the left side where these buttons are black. I cannot see anything, and probably I will see there a bit more, I suppose. Yes, here we go. So I think I have 4 followers. That's cool. I don't know who is just watching my channel. I have no second monitor, so I cannot follow on Streamlabs who is now following me. I see only here in the live stream on Twitch. I see 1 person. But anyway. Hi, welcome to my channel. Basically, I'm flying 4 times per week. Where I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, flying around the world. Started in Seattle and then towards Alaska and then Asia, and then well, will end up in Seattle again. And then I have yeah, sometimes I play some other games. Depends. I have in total, I think, 3 sessions, so 4 sessions per week, early sessions per week, which, well, it depends where you are and watching. With the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then I have a second session. Well, I don't know. Depends. I was playing the Division 2, and I think this is. I will also play this game. Maybe I play some other stuff like Tony Hawk Pro Skate and Magic the Gathering, and yes, so let's see. And I have to for sure start to prepare my stuff in a way, because for now I download everything on my computer, but I think I have to start to prepare everything for placing it on YouTube. I would like to, yeah, start also publishing this on YouTube, because yeah, it's a little bit more available, you know, it's a wider range of people that can have a look on, and actually it's more, there are more people using YouTube than Twitch, I suppose. So and then I have to find in a way some kind of missions for me, you know, what do I want to do on Twitch, but also on YouTube. And I think for now I have this Microsoft Flight Simulator. The other things or the other games or whatever I will do on Twitch is, I called it incognito, because I'm not quite sure if what kind of game I would like to play. It's just well, like some kind of how do I feel playing the Division today? No. Magic the Gathering? Oh yes. You know, so this kind of, therefore I will not place any kind of game on this schedule to say, okay, like I'm doing it with Microsoft Flight Simulator with the early session. So in principle, it's just how I feel, and then I play the game I like to play. And so this is Twitch. On YouTube, I have to see. I mean, one thing is really to find a way to cut this Microsoft Flight Simulator videos in a way that it's nice to see around, I know, reduce by 10 to half an hour, something like this. So I have to figure out how to create the best possible view video in a way, you know, so that it's, on the other hand, you can see, okay, start and the end, and the mission goal, or the for this specific session I'm flying, but then, you know, highlights the main topics, or the main areas which are interesting to see, you know. Yeah, so something I have to figure out. I mean, if you have find your way of cutting and preparing, then I think it's much easier in a way to because then you know all the other videos, how to cut and how to prepare them for for YouTube. Okay, I'm now completely out of so as I mentioned once, and I think, you know, this is also one topic when one thing, having the videos on YouTube, and then I can write some kind of rules I made for myself, making this trip around the world, following the same route the first people had prepared in the past in 1924. So and actually I would really like to fly with the original one, but well, it's obviously not available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe in the future there will be the possibility to buy this airplane, the original World Cruiser from Douglas. So if it's possible, then let's start it again all over with this airplane. That will be really cool. I mean, a completely different approach. Anyway, so first rule, I don't fly the route before, so that I can I know exactly how to fly. Is, I think, everything is new. I think this is important, like it was in 1924, the second no autopilot. I mean, I have to fly by my own. Then third, if I have a crash, I have to start this specific stage again, or session. And yes. And the other thing is, normally I would say, or in general, I use the same wordings of the names for a specific area or a landmark or an island or whatever they have used in, or it's mentioned in the log file and as it was in 1924. So, for example, I think it's a good example is the Kuril Islands, which belongs to Russia, and before the Second World War they were belonging to Japan. So when I talk about specific areas where I have to fly based on the log file, then I always use the original naming. I mean, sometimes I mention, okay, this was before and after, or how it is today and how it was in 1994, that's for sure, but I always mention this, uses the same wording, or the names of this specific area as it was used in 1924. It's just that I don't want to offend someone, you know. It's just a log file, and I think it's yeah, it's how it was in the past. And by the way, there were 4 airplanes started on this mission, and one of these airplanes, the Chicago, it's called Chicago, it's still available. I mean, it's in a museum in Washington DC. So there you can see all the You can see there, I think probably the a big map with and the log files with all the stages they have done, and probably you can see the airplane and more information about the pilots and the mechanics. I mean, probably quite a lot of stuff there. I was once in Washington, and I was visiting a lot of museums, but probably not this one, because I don't remember. Maybe I was there. I'm not quite sure. But at this time I wasn't so interested in Flight Simulator. So for airplanes, everything supported and planned by the US Air Service. Now it's called US Air Force. And yes, I think by this time really cool, amazing what they have managed to do. Prepare all the location, all the rights. They have the right to fly over a specific country, and all the support in terms of you know, if things are broken, so to repair everything, you know. So the possibility to have all the stuff available at the specific destination points. So and yes, each machine was having one pilot and one mechanic. I think for sure the mechanic was also a pilot, I suppose, in some thinking, because it makes sense, you know, to have or let's say for sure after this long flight there were also pilots. Because I think even a pilot have to, if he's flying along a long session for maybe he needs some kind of a small break, and then for sure the mechanic has was some kind of a backup, for sure. You never know. And so now it seems that everything works. Streamlabs doesn't crash. That's cool. And as you realize, I don't use the internal map from Microsoft Flight Simulator, because every time when I open this map, it's the whole Microsoft Flight Simulator is crashing. And this actually happened after the big update. And also this lights here, you know, as I mentioned, here we have a small light around this button, so you can see something. This also was not there before the update. So yes, that's how it is. Therefore I have this, I made this. Okay, so let's go outside. Wonderful. Switch to display mode. And here we go wieder in game. And let's move back to the direction and let's see. We are here. Oh, 639. Okay, I missed. So 21. So I probably would say it's around 450, so 80 nautical miles I would say around. So 80 nautical miles, which means critical. I'm not quite sure. I would say it's around, if I take 780, okay, probably 560. If I had 700 and per 100 I have 80 nautical miles, then okay, then I would say we managed to get there. So we still have 100 and around 100 and okay, I think when we are there we should still have nothing happens, around 100 fuel left. Or 80, something like this. So okay, let's check it out. I think this is interesting now. So in principle, if everything, the conditions are okay, and I mean, we have still a wind from the front coming, because you know, if you see here down below, the original speed is 180, but the airspeed is 155. So I suppose there's a strong wind, but under these conditions, it's 80 nautical miles, which is per 100 fuel. I think that's okay. That's 560. I think 100, we should have 100 left, which is good, which is really good. Okay, so it always depends how much wind to have, if it's coming from the back or from the front. So it's always And then it also depends how straight you are flying towards your destination points. I have to figure out if it's possible, and I haven't done this yet because I also mentioned in one of my previous videos. It will be actually quite cool to have the possibility of planning a flight and say, okay, this is my starting point, this is my destination point, and on the way down I have maybe 5 to 7 points of interest. And then so the easiest way will be to say, okay, in total with 100% fuel, the direct way is 500 nautical miles, but if you then want to visit 1, 2, 3, 4 points of interest, then the computer is calculating, and then it tells you, yes, this is around 700 nautical miles, and you know, okay, I have a normally with this airplane, I can in total fly 950, for example, nautical miles in total if the conditions are perfect, and then you can for yourself evaluate if you let around, I don't know, a buffer of 100, 150 or 200 nautical miles, whatever. It's up to you. On the other hand, the more improved way will be to include the wind conditions. So basically when you are starting, I mean, the computer has, I mean, the live weather data. So in principle, it could calculate automatically to say, yes, we have this kind of wind coming, which means a reduction of airspeed. So if you are flying, let's say with, I don't know, 80% of engine power. Let's have a look here. So you take the engine power, 80%, which maybe is your 90%, whatever. And then it's calculate automatically how the real distance you can approach by flying, by connecting, by visiting or flying over these points of interest. I think this will be some kind of also of an assistant, and I think quite good in a way. This also includes that you can see these points of interest on the map. I know there's this Japanese update with a lot of point of interest, and for the time being I haven't seen in the map or on the map, on the world map, I haven't seen these points of interest. I mean, maybe I wasn't too far away in a way. So maybe if I zoom more in and have a look, maybe they pop up. I will have to check it after this slide, because I think this will make really sense to have this kind of possibility, especially for people who just want to fly around and maybe you know, create a perfect route for them. You know, people flying around like me. I'm flying around the world, trying to get this mission done. It's also from your starting point. I never twitched on stream. No, I never streamed on Twitch. So, okay, yeah, confusion, total confusion. And I thought, let's start with the mission, and this is this is now my mission. I think for people that are not so familiarized with all the details, so Microsoft already included a lot of implemented assistance to support you, but I think it will be quite nice to have this additional assistance preparing or supporting you in flying around and have these points of interest being visited in a way. You know, it's I mean, let's say when I start from Tokyo on, I fly 3 to 5 hours per day, and maybe, so I hope that then when I will fly from Tokyo to the next destination point, which is Kasumigaura, I hope that the whole flight I will have daylight, and step by step, anyway, I will more and more fly under daylight conditions. And then especially in this environment, flying around, having daylight condition, following the routes, there, I think along the route there will be probably a lot of points of interest. And I mean, I don't really have to fly one day after another to get the mission done. I mean, as fast as possible. I mean, I can maybe stop in one area and fly around and see these points of interest, and it will be much more helpful for I think any pilot to have this the possibility to point to this point of interest on the map, and so to prepare your map, your flight, without without going to the internet, checking all the improvements Microsoft had done in the log file on some pages, or even on Microsoft Flight Simulator page. So to pick them up, look in the Google, where are they exactly, then to transfer this knowledge into the world map of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, this kind of stuff, and then to pinpoint, yes, I want to go in this way, and then back to my starting point. I think that's really cool. And honestly, maybe this is possible. It can also be. I have no clue. I haven't tested it. The only thing I tried to, in a way, was to I pointed start and destination point, and I wanted a third point to pin on the map, and then to say, okay, I want to go over this, along this point, then to the final destination point, and this was not possible. But let's check in the internet. For sure someone has planned maybe, or find a way to prepare the planning in a way that it's possible to have additional points of interest integrated in your flying plan. So that will be really fun and really nice. Okay. So let's check. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Yeah, it's just I was just checking my stream to see if everything works perfect. yeah, it's the point is, I think I have done quite a lot in terms of my hardware, so streaming hardware, you know. I started with webcam and then decided for my own, okay, I want to have some kind of improvement. It doesn't look really nice, and in a way I want to create some kind of good quality, and so I now using my Fuji camera, the X-E3, with a capture card, and I also have a new microphone, the Yeti, and I also had to figure out how to prepare the Yeti, because the Yeti and the camera, it's in a rack. So as you can see, I'm looking to the monitor, and on this side where the camera is, there's a big rack with books, and so there's one open area where I placed the microphone and the camera, and I had to figure out the best settings for my Yeti microphone. I think now it's okay. Maybe the surrounding, sometimes if I don't speak, it's shut down. It's some kind of setting you can filter by OBS or Streamlabs. You can fine tune in a way, and I think maybe I have to still adjust a little bit in terms of cutting some kind of background information. I have to figure out. For now, it's for me okay. I mean, that's how it is. I'm streaming from my living room. As you can see, there is the sofa, and so I know I don't have a special room like some other streamers, you know, prepared everything, or a special area where you don't have so much surrounding, some noise around you. That's okay. I mean, as I mentioned, I've just started, and there were some small things I would like to have, and this too was one part, also one improvement, and the other improvement was the stream deck. Actually, as I haven't a second monitor because it wouldn't fit in the living room, and I have a huge, setup here, hardware. I don't think that it will be appreciated. And well, probably my daughter will find it funny. My wife probably not. So I have to figure in a way a setup that fits in the living room, but I can also it's as small as possible. And also I have over my monitor a light, which I can then, when I stop streaming, I can hide it behind my monitor. Well, you have to make some compromises, but for now I think I'm quite happy with what I have. The only thing I'm not quite happy now is actually Streamlabs, because I really don't know why it's crashed. I mean, I was when I started, I was when I started streaming, I was playing New World. I was invited for New World from this game from Amazon, and yes, and it worked perfect. I mean, okay, I had the webcam, which wasn't from the quality point of view good, but Streamlabs worked perfect. I mean, I had no issues with it. And then I then I updated Streamlabs, and I have the feeling it's not working really properly in a way. I'm not quite sure. Now I made an update, so I hope that maybe the issue is gone. I have also, on the other hand, I also updated my security system. So I bought a device by Unify, or by the company Unify, or Uniquity, I suppose they are called. And this may cause maybe also problem because the output is not so high due to when you enable all the security features like well, the firewall and instruction detection system and prevention system and whatever. So that may also cause a problem, but I'm not sure. For example, now I have switch off one system, which reduce by half the speed of the internet, and still I lost connection in a way, you know, and this was and even now I have a better connection, internet connection since this weekend. So actually should everything work perfect, but obviously, well, there was a short break. So probably when something like this happens, then I have to just switch, stop the stream, start again, and then it works. Actually, this was what I have done now. In the past, actually, it started again. So when the connection was again available, then it started to stream again, and then you had on Twitch the live view again on. But now it seems that it doesn't work anymore like this, so therefore I had to stop and start again. And by the way, by stopping Streamlabs, I also updated Streamlabs, so I hope so. Let's see. Anyway, streaming gear. So this was the main improvements, and I think especially the Stream Deck is, I mean, the camera is wonderful because you have a much better picture. Also the possibility by the Fuji to set it up so that it's takes automatically in black and white, which I like very much. Actually, I like to take photos, so and I appreciate the possibility to have in the viewfinder of the Fuji directly see black and white, because then it's something different. You're focusing on other things if you see through the viewfinder black and white. So that's really fun. I like it very much, and as you can see, I'm streaming in black and white. Also the microphone, but no doubt better quality. But the Stream Deck is quite nice because, as mentioned, I haven't a second monitor, and so I don't see exactly what Streamlabs is doing. By having the Stream Deck, I can really see, okay, what's going on. The only thing what I cannot see is if Stream Deck, Streamlabs is on, so it's streaming, but on Twitch you cannot see, so it's offline. So this is something cannot really check. Maybe there's this possibility to have this kind of live view in a way. Or maybe to have this kind of maybe it's possible to connect directly to Twitch in a way, to have this possibility live or not live, so I can then see, okay, Streamlabs is streaming, it's on, but the button for the live stream on Twitch is off. This is cool. I have to check this. This is cool. Yes, I think this is something which will help a lot, so I don't need to look all the time. I mean, I'm looking to see if someone has posted something on the channel, or to see how many followers I have, as this is also something I cannot see. Okay, I can place this on Stream Deck, but I don't have this big Stream Desk from Elgato, which I think includes 30 or 32 buttons. I have only this with 15. So I have only one left, which is not programmed, and maybe I can use this one for, as I mentioned, to connect to Twitch, to specific live, non-live issue. So then I can really see if I'm really live, even so, or not, even so Streamlabs is streaming. So it's, yeah, I think it's, I have to figure out if it's possible. This is quite good. So let's have a look. We have 588, so, and we have 374 left, so we are safe. I think we are really safe. That's good. Let's go a little bit outside, have a look. Oops. Make some light. And just have a look. It's really nice. That's really, really cool. Let's go to display mode. And yes, I think I have to thank, I don't know if I have already done this, but wait a second. So let's go back. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. And in-game mode. Here we go again. Yes, that always. Yes, okay, it's Yavi 2K. So thank you very much for following me. I think that's cool. One second mission I have actually is yeah, try to get the next step and be in the affiliation program from Twitch. So any support I get, that's perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's cool. So here we go. 365 nautical miles left. $220. It's the okay. So the next thing I have to improve is find the possibility to connect the if I'm live or not live on Twitch. So to place this signal in a way on my stream deck, so to see if I'm really live or not. So I think this will be cool. And the next thing is how to place some of the information here on the screen to my flying gear. I think this will be also very useful for me. So I think we will have still 3 hours left. It's a really long flight. Okay. And I think what will be really cool when we are yeah, almost at the destination point. So when we get lights from Tokyo, and probably I suppose that we will also have some kind of when we are at the mainland, then we will definitely also have some kind of towns and lights below. So I think that would be also very nice. So maybe I can then reduce the the altitude, so then we can have a better view around on the ground. And in addition, I suppose also that the air traffic will increase quite a lot. So let's see if I can zoom out. Here we go. Wow. Ah, that's much better. We can see a little bit of where we are. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Here we go. Now look at this. So I have to check if there is a possibility to, you know, use OBS, but having also all this information available, you know, like I don't know, if someone is following me, that it pops up on the screen and on the live stream, or you know, who is following me now, and well, donations, whatever. Yeah, I don't have any kind of donations for now, but if there is a possibility, and I have to check out, I actually found something, then well, let's figure it out, and then maybe step by step try to get there, because maybe Streamlabs is I mean, maybe OBS is more robust, I would say. So nothing to see. Okay, but I'm flying really, really high, so I think so 514 left and 328. So let's see when I'm at 500. Oh, yeah, what the distance will be. Actually, I will really download OBS and I will really prepare OBS in a way. Just to check. I mean, why not? I mean, I have all this all the stuff on my computer, so I can create the same look and feel I have in Streamlabs. And let's check it out. Why not? It's also for me a little bit of testing. Does it work? Is it really Streamlabs, or is it my security system? The Unify Security Gateway. Security Gateway. So I think now I'm back on the right track. Okay. So 500, 319. Okay. Yeah, we should have, I think, at the end of the session, for sure we should have, I think, 100 left. I think this is good. Local time it's 7:30. So and by the way, last time I was talking about AMD, and I have to say it's really cool what they have shown. The X5950X, I mean 640 I think it is. 640. So it's really powerful. It's really cool. I mean, they also declared this processor as the all-in-one processor for gaming, but also for creating content because it's very fast. It has 16 processors. Yeah, it's really powerful, really powerful. So something to think about in the future. And I mean, they used this the the Ryzen 5900X with GeForce 2080 Ti, and well, 4K, not an issue. So I suppose with my setup as I have it now, I have a 2080. This processor, probably I could really raise up the graphic settings here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, I think so. Maybe all too high, and only clouds to ultra. I think maybe even ultra I could play. Anyway, really cool. But for me now it's more important to have a proper speed, internet speed, and also I think a stable streaming software. Actually, I'm thinking maybe to have some kind of an overlay in the game itself. I mean, using OBS, and maybe there is a possibility to have some kind of overlay for the, let's say, the main things. I mean, not for the chat, because I think that will probably disturb in a way. No, this kind of feeling flying around. But maybe, you know, this who is following. I mean, like I have it now on the left, upper left screen and upper right screen, and in addition also this kind of pop-ups if someone is following me, and if there's a raid or whatever, you know, this kind of stuff. Important information that pops up on the screen. Maybe this is something to think about. And here we go. Well, 300 nautical miles left, which means, yeah, I think really, yeah, 3 hours, 2.5 hours left. Okay. You know what? Maybe I can go down a little bit. Very slow. Let's say 6,000 feet. Why not? GPU looks quite well. It's around 60. In the past it was always 70 to 80. Okay, now I'm going a little bit outside my perimeter. It's a bit too far away. So here we go. We have managed to get there. Okay, I think then we are fine. Let's try to...
Tokyo Center Cessna Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, is type Cessna Caravan. Request, flight following. Cessna Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, Tokyo Center. Squawk 5467.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. Nothing visible outside. Well, everything dark. But I think this is nothing new. We know already that it's dark outside. So great. I'm really exciting. I mean, no, Tokyo, after the last airport where everything was dark, nothing to see, you know. Tokyo, cool. It will be really amazing. And actually I have to see if, I mean, there will be other airplanes around, so I have to really check around. Not to, you know, flying into one other airplane, shouldn't be the case. So, yes. So 250 nautical miles left. I mean, we even don't have the moon. I mean, if you know, if there were some kind of moon there, no, that will be really amazing, but nothing. A little bit of light. So, yes. Here we go. Nothing to see. Oh, oh, look at this. There is something on the... I think this is a town. I don't know if you can see it. Let's move it like this. You see here, there are some in front of us, some kind of light. And on the... in here as well. So I think these are major towns, I suppose. Cool. Maybe Tokyo, or I don't know, maybe another town. But no, this reflection of light, that's really cool. Oh yes, we are coming, Tokyo. 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 Yes, here we go. So, we're up. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. 80. So 160, 180, 200 fuel we need. So I think we have plenty of. Let's say my estimation was after landing, so when I'm down, 100 left. But I think it's still good to know in the end how much I mean, yeah, there's some kind of feeling, I would say. Okay, this is amount of fuel I have. This is amount of or this is a distance I have. Okay, what does it mean under real conditions, or not real conditions, under, I would say, under in a way normal conditions. For me, this is a little bit like a normal condition, having clear sky. The wind is, yes, it's coming from the front a little bit. No, actually I think it's coming from the back, because yes, because we have 179, it's the airplane speed, and the airspeed is 165, let's say. So it means we have we're pushed. Which is okay. Okay. So, yes, look at this. I hope that you can see it. Okay, I go, look. I mean, this must be a town, I suppose. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why there should be this kind of light. And here another. So this must be two major cities in Japan. And this is why we are seeing this kind of light there. Cool. Okay. So, whoever is watching, in probably 1.5 hours, we are in Tokyo. Tokyo by night. So crazy. I'm really excited. That will be really amazing. And I mean, if I have enough fuel, I'll make some little bit of sightseeing around. But first I would like to go to the airport to see where it is, and then maybe a little bit look around. Or I can just fly around. Actually, I will decide when I'm there. I mean, if I'm, yeah, let's see. Let's first arrive in Tokyo and then plan for the sightseeing. Cool. It's really the first major city I'm seeing after starting from Seattle, because also Seattle, the airport was quite outside, so I couldn't really see something. And anyway, I was a little bit nervous. Okay, my first flight to Prince Rupert in British Columbia. Oh my God, come on! I have to follow the line. Okay, where I have to go? Is it? I'm flying high enough? No, all this stuff I had in my mind. But now it gets more and more interesting. And I mean, Tokyo is really, really big. It's huge. I mean, this will be a whole new experience. A whole new game and a whole new experience. This was, I think, the major sentence when the NBA started in the bubble. A whole new game and a whole new experience. I think something like that. Anyway. Yes. So yes, I can congratulations to the LA Lakers. They won the NBA final against Miami Heat 4-2. But now we are flying towards Tokyo. Yes. I think maybe it's this small town here, or maybe not so small. Let's zoom in. Might be. I'm not quite sure. I think this is maybe better. Wow, look at this. Or you know what? It can also be that it might be also the moon. Actually, by the way, might be that the moon is appears. It should be around 8 o'clock. 8 around 8 o'clock. The moon is shining, or start to raise up. Yes, actually, it can be. No. Then it's really, these are here we have, yes, I think these are small cities. Wow, look at this. That's cool. I think these are real cities. Amazing. Really amazing. I mean, you know, how fantastic is it? I mean, to, you know, it's a simulation. It simulates the light coming from the cities, and you know, probably there are some clouds there and they're reflected. Oh, really, really cool. Wow. Okay, go back. I'm flying in complete other direction, and actually I wanna go straight to Tokyo. On the flight straight to Tokyo. But it's really cool. I mean, how amazing this is, you know. I mean, I saw some videos presenting the techniques implemented by Microsoft and the studio. By the way, when I'm talking about Microsoft, I also mentioned the studio behind the game. So in a way, both the studio who developed the game, but also Microsoft delivered or the techniques, and although the Azure platform, all this kind of technology that it's implemented in this in the flight simulator. But look at this, it's so crazy. Wow. Let's move a little bit to this side, because I think then we can see a little bit more. Now go back. Okay, this is okay. Cool. It's really fantastic. So probably when we are flying this direction, then in front of us it should be at some point more and more appear some kind of light, and then more and more gets bigger and bigger, and then we'll see the skyline of Tokyo. Cool. Wow. So 200 nautical miles, and we have 328 fuel. Yes, quantity would be more than enough to have a round trip sightseeing tour in the evening. But I would say we are in Tokyo at around 10 o'clock. So it's party time. Cool. So Tokyo, we are coming. Here we go. I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous. It's really the first time heading towards such a big town, and oh, the air traffic there. Wow. Wow. Probably I will be flashed. Totally. I mean, you see, I'm nervous. I'm not really nervous. Yes, in a way, yes. It's you know, it's really, really cool. Okay, hide the mouse somewhere there. I don't want to have it here. And now go back. I think I'm on track. Look at this. That's cool. Wow. I go to display mode so we can really see there. I'll just move a little bit around. I hope you can see. I just zoom in a little bit. Oh. So, yeah, here we go. You can. I think you can see now this white areas, and I think these are towns, major towns, big towns in Japan. Look at here, and here some others. That's really cool. And now go back. Look at this. Amazing. Wow. And look in front of us. There are also some here. Here we go. There are some others in front of us. Wow, that's cool. Okay, I go back. Yes, I'm really exciting. Okay, and I have to go back because now I'm drifting away. Yes, I'm totally. Oh, wow, I mean, it's really fantastic. Okay, here we go again. So, I think 1.5 hours, and then we are, I think, within the area of Tokyo, I would say. Tokyo borders. Yes. $118. Let's move back. Okay, 17, 18, here we go. So it's my first now you should see this. Look at this. And even I think here we can see some areas with light, so there's some part of the town, some areas of the town. Cool. Really amazing. I think did like this. I have to be on track here. I have to really check that I'm flying in the right direction. Okay, here we go. It's really the first time. That's really cool. I mean, now I can see the first lights in front of me. Probably it's not visible on the stream. I suppose, I don't know, maybe it's too dark. But I can see it. it will be interesting to see when exactly we are at the border of Tokyo and how far is it from there until we reach the center of Tokyo, where the airport is actually, in the bay area. So this will be very interesting to see. So again, you see this kind of bubbles, white bubbles around you. This is definitely, these are towns. Okay, in-game. It's happening. Tokyo. Really, really cool. It's a really long flight. It's actually the longest flight I had now. Because I think at I mean, in half an hour, it's 4 hours flight. And then we are still not there. So it will be really 5 hours in total, I think. 5.5 hours. Yeah, that's, yes. Here we go again. Actually, we will fly over a... actually, I don't know if this is a town or it is it's only an airport. I'm not quite sure. I suppose on the left side, this white area, the big area, there are small ones. I think this should be Tokyo. Suppose. Okay, GPU is now to 78%. I think this is it starts to work. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably the frame per second will drop dramatically. I hope not below 30. In the end, I really hope that it stays around 40 to 15, something like this. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. And here we go. Oh, there's another airplane on the top. This green bubble. Cool. Now, I mean, we are back in the civilization, so there will be much more traffic here. So yes, here we go. And I think there's another. Here we go. On the left side, I think there's a red bubble. On the right side is a green one. So there we have two. Wow, look at this. Crazy. Yes. These are two, I suppose, two airplanes. The other one on the top is quite fast. Maybe a big airplane. So Tokyo, and tomorrow, no, the day after tomorrow, we will flying towards Kasumigaura. No, sorry, look, have a look. Kasumigaura. No, sorry. The day after tomorrow, I will actually make a sightseeing, and then afterwards, so on Thursday and on Friday, I will probably go to Kasumigaura. It depends how nice the area around Tokyo is. I mean, what points of interest we have, and I would say one day should be enough, one session, and then I think we can move on, but let's see. I think as we are here, we can really try to get some kind of try to see, have some sightseeing around, have a look, nice areas. I will try to figure out something and then move forward. Now, here we go. And I think there's some on the other area. Here we go. I think this red one, the point is I'm not quite sure what this is. Is it an airplane? Because no, on this side there's this red bubble like we have. No, it's a green one. Okay, then it can't be possible. Because on the left side we have the red one. So no, it's maybe wind farm or a boat. I'm not quite sure. But anyway, look at this. Okay, here we go. Yes, so (133 nautical miles) and we have 239 fuel. So, okay. I think we are safe. Cool. And I think here in front of us, or to the left corner, this is for sure Tokyo. Look at this. Yes, that's Tokyo, I suppose, in front of us. So let's. I think we are now again on the red line. So we can now go back to 218, I think it was, and then you can, as you can see, this is the direction of Tokyo. No, come on, I don't want to go. Here we go. I think we are safe, for sure. Okay. Oh, come on. That's really cool. Oops. So, and again, you have the issue, as you can see here, if we are flying over land, this little white airplane is not really visible. As you can see, it's quite difficult to see if you are not really I mean, now I can say I switched directly to this window, but I mean, if I'm really if I'm, let's say, have this cockpit view, then you don't see anything. As you now imagine, it's there's the destination point, so soon we are there. So I just zoom in. No. Come on. I think this should be okay. Okay. There's some kind of fog in front of us. That's not really nice. Yes, actually I switched now to full display because I think this is much nicer to see the area around. I mean, look at this. That's really cool. And here we go. That's not... I really hope to have no clouds, and now look at this. But maybe we have some luck. Maybe, I don't know, let's see. Whatever, we have 100 nautical miles left. Yes! And still 200. So here you go, 200 and 103. Perfect. Okay. But here we go, civilization. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, it's not too cloudy. I can still see where I am. So that's perfect. Oh, there's a stadium on the left side. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay, I don't want to touch these mountains on the right side. So let's go this direction. Okay, let's switch and go back to in-game because as you can see, it's cloudy outside, and so we can, I think, have me back on the screen. But let's see, maybe we have luck and it's not so focused so that we can still have a look outside. I mean, it seems so. Look at this. So far looks okay. It's a bit like a road. So we follow this road to Tokyo. Yes. Amazing. How wonderful this is. That's really, really cool. Yes, here we go. Oh, there's another airplane on the right side. Cool. Okay, I switch back to full display mode. I think that makes more sense now. No? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's wait until we are in Tokyo. But look at this, there's another airplane. Cool. It will be nice to see, to know, or to have a look. I haven't seen any other airplane in the air. So really, really cool. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, I have already zoomed out. Okay, lights. My lights are on. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. There's one. And let's move. There's one. There's another one. Okay, now it's probably so. Wow, we get more and more people. Airplanes. Oh, look at this one. There's another one. Wow, cool. Crazy. It's really crazy. It gets more and more crazy. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see where we get. I think at a certain point I have to get right, move a little bit to the right, so to get in the direction of Tokyo. For now, let's. Yes, actually I can go. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then I can go back in the direction. I think it's better for me to not touch the mountains, and I'm almost parallel to the to the route proposed by the computer. So I think it's okay. I'm gonna go remain at. I want to stay at 6,000 feet. I want to go too low. in a way. So I think that should be okay. Move more over to the
All Nippon 78, contact Tokyo Center on 119.35.
ah, here we go, the Tokyo Center.
Going to 119.35. All Nippon 78.
Okay, here we go. I think this is also the reason why I couldn't see the Tokyo and the lights because of the fog. So anyway. So
All Nippon 558, contact Tokyo Center on 119.35. For all Nippon 558.
here we go. Man, I'm really nervous and wow, it's really cool. I think we have to make a round trip for sure. Okay, I think the fog will be soon gone, I hope, so then we can have a look around. So, still okay? Yeah, we are totally safe. We are totally safe. 76 nautical miles left. Wow, great. Oh, okay, let's go back. No, I think we are good, so. And here we go. There's the other airplane. But I cannot really see it in a way. But that's okay.
Air UAV, contact Tokyo Center on 119.35.
have a look on this screen. So now we are coming out and look at this. There's one airplane behind us. That's cool. I don't see the other one in front of us. There is no ooh, nervous. Cool. I don't know, is this already, have we passed the border of Tokyo or not? I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's move on. Anyway, I think let's move step by step. Okay, I think this is a good direction. And I think now I have to go. As you see, back. Hi, Tokyo. Hi, everybody. We are coming. We are coming. We are coming. Yes, that's really cool. Tokyo by night. Oh man, that must be really amazing. All the lights and wow, that's really that will be really cool. So yes. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. Perfect. Now look at this. We are in a perfect position. Yeah, that's fine. I can hear you. That's okay. But I will not answer to you, as I don't know how to do this, and actually I don't wanna do this because yes, I just wanna fly. And here we go. Perfectly direction, in the perfect direction. So let's have a look here. Oh hey, the other one is flying in a different direction. Okay, let's go back here and try to stay with the direction 218. Oh come on, Tokyo, where are you? I wanna see Tokyo. A lot of roads. Look at this. Now I think we are almost perfect. Okay. We can go down slowly. That's okay. I think I will yes, I think I will go directly to the airport. It's a long flight. It's tough, and you know, I think I need a break, a long break until tomorrow. So and this in the second session today, I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Maybe maybe I will play some cards. Magic the Gathering. Let's check it out. For now, I'm. Oh, there's another air. Oh, no, this is an. Yes, this is an airport. That's fantastic. So now you see all the lights there, so it's perfect. think I will go down to 4,000 feet. I think that makes sense now. I mean, for the time being, I don't see anything outside, so I can step by step go, and there's nothing in front of me. So I think 4,000 feet should be okay. I mean, prepare for landing in Tokyo. That's so cool. I'm really exciting. That's crazy. That's really fun. I'm really nervous now. I'm not quite sure if nervous is the right word, but you know, it's like, ooh, wow. It's the first time landing in the middle of a town with such a big town, you know, or a city. Look at this. Come, I go to 4,000. Let's go more to 17. Okay, here we go. $137. Okay, this is the airport. The top. Yes, this was actually the airport on the top. So if you take Tokyo, then to the north, it was the first one I was considering to use if with the fuel it doesn't work really, you know, and here we go. Oh, now I have to switch. Look at this. This is Tokyo. I go to full mode. Wonderful. Cool. Here we go. We are in Tokyo. Cool. A long flight. And yes. Oops. So I would say enjoy. I make a small turn around. Yeah, you can see this is the airport, the runway. I was thinking. Look at this. Really cool. Look, all the streets and the lights. Amazing. Okay. Let's go back. Actually, it will be nice to have this kind of wow, look how huge this is. To have this kind of possibility to connect. Oh, there is another airport, and I think this is my airport. Yes, I suppose. You know, to have this kind of possibility if I'm in drone view that my picture on the left, on the right low corner, that it disappear. Some kind of improvement because you don't, I mean, it's not really needed. It's just for the effect to see around, look around and see the area, and I think then you don't really need my picture. I have to look to download the area to see if the quality is higher if I download in detail level everything. So because what I miss now a little bit is the skyline of Tokyo in a way. There should be also some kind of skyline around, and I don't see anything around. So very interesting. And the point is, I even don't know if this is in front of me, if this is my... No, I don't think so. Because there are several airports. Okay, this is Kasumigaura. That's crazy. Can't be. Maybe the airport itself is called like this, because Kasumigaura should be a town in the south. Yes. No, there are several airports. Yes, so on the way down, my destination point, so it can be that this is not in front of me, that this is not the one I it's not my airport, my destination airport, but let's have a look. I mean, we are in a few minutes there. I just wanted for curiosity. You see 116 and 36, I think, with my destination of around 100 fuel. I think I was quite good. But I think this is very good because I have now kind of a feeling. Oh, I hope that I will be on the ground when the second storm is starting. But I think I have a good feeling now about about the airplane in a way, you know. I mean, wow. Hey, have you seen this? Cool. Crazy. Wow. I'm still not quite sure if this is... I don't think so. I'm still... Wow, look at this. Yeah. No. It's not. But please, I hope that... I really hope that I'm not... let's see, maybe it's only here in this area when I'm and when I'm at my destination point there is no okay, so around 5 nautical miles in before you get the confirmation or the feedback that this is an airport. Okay, we have still 107 and 28, so I think we are safe. Wow, look at this. Damn. Okay, CPU is going up. Wow, 81, 70%. That's a lot. Okay. I think this is my destination point there. And it seems that the storm has moved away. Yes, I'm really curious in a way because I thought there will be, you know, some kind of you know, what to say. Anyway, some skyline in a way, you know. I always were thinking that there is some kind of skyline, but I don't see anything. So look. Okay, there's some fog. That's normal. Let's go down. Okay. I think I have to, oh, I think I have to go down. Because I think there is my airport, yes, and so I have to prepare for landing. Okay, we can see here some things around, but still, I really thought there's some kind of skyline, you know. Actually, I'm not quite sure if this. I mean, I bought a standard edition of the Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I am not quite sure if in this standard edition, here we go, there are some kind of skyline there. Now it's popping up. I was just wondering if there is Tokyo as a whole. It is there in high quality, you know. and the airport. But now we can see. I mean, let's move a little bit to the left and to the right. Here we go. There's a point of interesting, and here is the skyline. Here we go. So okay, I have to go down. I have to prepare for landing. Oh yeah, by the way, maybe we can go there. This is Disneyland. Yes, why not? I mean, we have the time. And I think to see Disneyland by night, that should be quite nice. Probably have any way to I mean, we still have some fuel left, so I think we can have a short view on Disneyland and then prepare for landing. Oh, there's another airplane landing. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. I switch off to the outside and make full mode. Now look at this. Wow, that's really cool. It's really detailed. That's really fun. So if I slow down, just have a little bit more. So look at this. This is Disneyland, and here you see all the cars there. Cool. Wow, amazing. Okay, and now we are preparing for landing. So I will go up a little bit and turn around and try to find I think there is my bridge, Tokyo Gate. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is Tokyo Haneda Airport. Wow. And this is the one I have to... use. I think this is... yes. Okay. Yes. So here we go. Finally managed. Let's go to the parking position. I'm actually not quite sure where there is a parking position, but I look at this big oops. Actually, I don't know where I am now. Let's have a look. Is there any other area where I can park this machine? No. Okay. Okay, I should land on here. Ah, doesn't matter. I'm here, so that's okay. It's maybe not the right parking position, but actually I don't see any other parking position. Okay, So here we go. Finally, we managed to be in Tokyo, and tomorrow, well, day after tomorrow, we will have a sightseeing tour around Tokyo. So here we go again. We are in Tokyo, and as I mentioned just a moment ago, we will be the day after tomorrow. We will have a short sightseeing, or maybe a longer one. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can achieve and what we can see. Points of interest here around in Tokyo, and then the next destination point will be Kasumigaura. So it's let's have a look. Local time, I think this is also important. Local time, it's 9:30, perfect, and we managed to get there with 49 fuel left, I think. Okay, that's very good. So see you tomorrow. No, see you the day after tomorrow, and maybe in the second session today. Well, let's see. Maybe a little bit of the division. I'm not quite sure.